string teasers, damn I'm Charleston Jew, like what? Yeah, you thought it was the last supper, but it isn't the last with the Lamars. Go back to break bread with the Lamars. Go back to break bread with the Lamars. Go back to break bread. If you without lunch, you probably wind up the Lamars. Go back to break bread with the Lamars. Go back to break bread with the Lamars. Go back to break bread. If you without lunch, you probably wind up.
Oh, bro. light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight. And that's usually the theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically, if that makes any sense. The officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
Cunningham. And the pass to Redhawk. Clock at 6. A 3-ball. Headshot off. And Team World will come the other way. They led by as many as 18 points. They've got Smith. Mitchell is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Redhawk. Duarte shot good.
And some players in the Rising Stars Challenge aren't especially well known yet. But this young man is someone we've already become very familiar with.
It has not taken him long to really establish himself in the league. I mean, he's been logging a ton of minutes.
Here's Duarte. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Şengün. There's the pick. Here's Duarte. Misses the 3. Pass to Red. Back to Smith. And so it looks like it's still USA's ball.
USA ball. Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's O'Brien. Team World leads by 12. We'll get right. Right back to the action when we return. Welcome back as we get a glimpse of the future here at the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
Here we go. It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play, and they are putting on a show.
All fueled up and ready to go to overtime. Basketball here brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for USA. Smith is out there with Mobley. Then it's Cunningham. Then there's Redhawk. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
So it's USA now, following the miss by Jonathan Kuminga. Stolen away. Out left to the wing. Here's Gggg. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14. You brought up the big stage these young guys are on tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
and it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
The Professor's checked in for Team World. On defense, USA. It's a 16-point game.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, for the rest of the team.
So it's USA now, following the bucket by Team World. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Red Hot driving to the basket.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
To the left wing, Cunningham passes to Red Hot. Goes up on the high post. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Weekend. I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game. No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
I don't think he's performing up out in front.
Trying to pass to Mobley. Here's Red Hot. Picked off in midair. Here's Gggg. Count it. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And for me, this is always one of the best weeks of the year. So much fun for everyone involved. Fans, players, coaches. What a blast.
Yeah, the NBA knows how to throw a party in celebrating its game. There's no doubt about that. An All-Star Week, one great show after another.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Kicks to Kuminga. Knocked loose. Now the pass to O'Brien. Here's the Professor. Sweet little floater.
Number 9.
The Professor's got 22 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks. And how about all these dunks? I mean, this game's been a complete crowd pleaser, no doubt.
I know, I'm loving it. These players are really strutting their stuff tonight. Showtime!
Pass to Red Hot. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And I'd have to say the decibel level just rose about 300% in here.
Certainly sounds like it. I mean, there's nothing these fans love to see more than highlight reel dunks, and that one certainly qualifies.
2 points. That one goes.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Gggg. Over to the left wing. Here's Kuminga. It's hauled in by USA. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Driving inside. Rebound by Team World. Giddey's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Passes it to the Professor. Now Kuminga. The pass to the Professor. 6 on the shot clock. Here's O'Brien. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Here's Red Hot. Takes it inside.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, and the crowd goes crazy after seeing that finish.
Yep, a throwdown appropriate for the occasion. That's how to get these fans revved up and excited.
Here's the professor, Master O'Brien. Here's Şengün. Pass to the professor. From deep three-point range, Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Red Hot. Şengün with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
From deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. 25 points for Red Hot.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Team World will retain possession. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Passes it to Red Hot. Oh! And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, we always get some great dunks in this game, and I think we can add that to the list.
Check out the reaction. Listen to that. I mean, that slam was a raise the roofer.
There's Red Hot. Right wing. 6 to shoot with the drive. The lead now cut to single digits. Red Hot's got 29 in the game.
Defense leading to offense. Another turnover and another basket.
And we all know miscues can really be game-changing. Pretty much the most damaging play you can make is giving the ball to the other team without your defense being set.
Cunningham passes to Red Hot. Here's the three. Another three for USA.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I'd have to say the decibel level just rose about 300% in here.
Certainly sounds like it. I mean, there's nothing these fans love to see more than highlight reel dunks, and that one certainly qualifies.
And out of bounds as Team World gains possession. Mobley, he's checked in for USA. Green comes in for Cunningham. Team World leading by 3. Tipped away. Şengün passes to Gggg. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive. Softly drops in the floater. He's got 24.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And the fast break now for Team World. Drops in the breakaway layup. USA trails by 7. Green kicks to Mobley. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Here's Gggg, covered by Smith. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And for a guy who hasn't been able to get a ton of minutes this season, great that he's had a chance to show off his skill set here tonight.
And he does have some skills to show off. I mean, his opportunity for more playing time is going to come soon enough. He just has to stay patient.
Here's Red Hot. Oh, what a play! And the serious dunk to finish it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And he drives in. He can't get that one to fall. And Team World will come the other way. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Gggg the pass to Sengun. And now USA on the break. Here's Red Hot from deep. Sengun with the rebound. Sengun's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Smith the pass to Red Hot. He kicks it to Mobley. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Mobley's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
It's O'Brien. It's hauled in by USA. Red Hot's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Green launches it from deep. Rebound by Team World. Giddey's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want. From their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense. To pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
To the left side wing. Here's the pass to Mobley. Outside, Green. They set the pick. Lock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Shooting for your USA, Jalen Green, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. The professor's checked in for Team World.
And as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
Now here's Gggg. The shot, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
USA moving the ball around. Pass to O'Brien. Now Gggg. Here's O'Brien. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
On offense, here's Team World. Inside, Şengün. Smith with the defensive effort.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
Count that one for Mobley.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
So USA wins it.
What a terrific game. I tell you what, these young players are going to give us years of excitement to come. The future of the NBA is looking very bright with these guys, Kevin.
Terrific young players, sure as you're right, Greg. And this really was a fun contest to watch, as it always is. We hope you've all enjoyed it as much as we have. Thanks so much for joining us. For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll see you again next time.
Welcome to the AT&T NBA Dunk Contest. This is the moment you've all been waiting for, basketball fans. Let's meet the slam dunk participants. The first contestant, Gggg. Let's get this party started. Let's hear it for the Dunk fans. The second contestant, Anthony Edwards. Shooter ready. first player, Ja. Let's begin. The second participant, Anthony Edwards. Let's do this. Give it up for your next contestant, Obi Toppin.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
And now the opening lineup for Team World. Nice shot by Smith.
And there's no question he was going to be playing in this game because as far as a first or second year player goes, he's about as impactful as any in the league.
That's exactly right. I mean, he's quickly become one of his team's most important players. For most guys, that can take years, but it's happened really fast for him.
Here's the professor following the three-pointer by USA. Shot clock at 5. O'Brien misses. This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Weekend. I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game. And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
Here's the professor. Picked his pocket. Smith in the posts. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You brought the big stage these young guys around tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
Here's O'Brien. It's stolen. Castoretta. This one for 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. For USA, they've been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point, and he's good on the second.
And we've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. That's at 5 from 18. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for USA.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Here's the professor. The pass to O'Brien. Jovic. No good again that time.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Great look, but off the mark. Here's the professor. Launches a 3. Team World with another miss. Smith right side. A baseline J. Another shot. He lays it in.
Number 27.
Red Hot's got 5 points so far.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's O'Brien. That one doesn't go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Team World trails by 16. There's the pick. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
Yeah, that's a big reason they're trailing. You can't allow a parade to the free throw line and expect to be on top in the game.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Primo. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Trying. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And I'd have to say the decibel level just rose about 300% in here.
Certainly sounds like it. I mean, there's nothing these fans love to see more than highlight reel dunks, and that one certainly qualifies.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Henderson. He's guarded closely. Here's Hardy. Off target from three-point range. Team World trails by 17. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Here's the professor. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Goes back up. Driving the lane. Oh,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. My goodness. Oh, and the crowd goes crazy after seeing that finish.
Yep, a throwdown appropriate for the occasion. That's how to get these fans revved up and excited.
here's Ivy. It's deflected. Here's the professor, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Team World will retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's O'Brien. Scoreboard for him. Driving in. It's deflected. And it's USA. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels. And it's gotten them up big. Back to the end.
Get ready for the Dance Squad.
And it's time to get back into it at the Rising Stars Challenge. A night none of these young players will ever forget, I'm sure.
Oh, to be young and athletic. Just a ton of energy out there on the floor tonight.
Yeah, you know, like we see every year, these young guys are super excited to be playing in this game, and that excitement comes out onto the court.
So, Team World's 5 right now.
Light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight, and that's usually the theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically, if that makes any sense. The officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
Puts the move on. It's blocked. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Cuts off the pass. Passes it to Red Hot. It's tipped. And so it looks like it's still USA's ball.
USA ball.
And Team World making a change here.
Jokic.
There's the triple. And he gets it back. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Here's O'Brien. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They get it back. Launches it. It's hauled in by USA.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Red Hot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
There's O'Brien. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Team World shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And USA is going to change here. Smith has checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. USA leading by 17. Down low, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Red Hot. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. That's 10 points for Red Hot.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
5 on the clock. Here's O'Brien. No good from the low block. The pass to Hardy. Here's Red Hot. Another 3 for USA.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, and the call will be against Red Hot.
Third team foul.
That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's O'Brien. To the right side. Jokic. Team World with another miss. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for USA. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. For USA, they've shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10. And he's good on the first of 3.
Number 23. At the line for 3.
And the second free throw, good.
Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
And he nails the third.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws. And 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Well, he's definitely got a shoot-first mindset right now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, and that's not always endearing to your teammates, if you ask me. I mean, this is a game where everybody wants a piece of that spotlight. It shouldn't just be about him.
For USA, they've shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line, and the first one drops. Team World calls time here.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis and get away from the sloppy fouls.
And so he hits both.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
USA foul. Number 33. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
.112 left to play here in the second quarter. To stop the run, Team World with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
.54 seconds left in the first half of the game. Five to shoot. Back to Henderson. The three. Doesn't go for it. And Team World will come the other way. Here's O'Brien. There's a good screen. Looking to get it going. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal
Team
foul.
World shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's Red Hot. To the middle. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Henderson, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And it's USA leading by a full 30. Welcome back to this showcase of the amazing young talent in the NBA, the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it's not hard to tell just how much fun these young guys are having out there tonight.
That's exactly right. And the same goes for the fans. I mean, they're having a blast, too. What a terrific event this has been.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. That shot off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to... perfect.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So, Team World's 5 right now.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
There's O'Brien. They get it back. Out to the right wing. Six to shoot. Tries again. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Team World shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for him.
Number 55.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Second half just getting started. About a minute played.
Nice adjustment there, going to the full court press, trying to ratchet up the pressure here a little bit.
Smith for 3. Second shot opportunity. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Team World called for the foul. And the first one at the line is good. That one is no good. There's the steal. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
There's O'Brien. Passes to the professor. The three-pointer, no good. Now USA with it. Red Hot the pass to Ivy. Swiped away. And the fast break now for Team World. No good from O'Brien.
He is just
really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Going inside. Rebound by Team World.
And, you know, you can see in his eyes, he knows that is not a dunk he should have missed.
It's tipped. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
This is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
To the wing right side. There's the screen. Here's the professor. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. No good from O'Brien.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
To the inside. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, he was way up there.
Are we seeing some high-flying efforts tonight or what?
Are we ever? I mean, they're doing some major damage to those rims.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Here's Red Hot. Offline with his 3. O'Brien, the pass to the professor. Out to the wing. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
To the middle. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it did. And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call. The coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to...
The previous play is under
conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach is...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Writing on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
And it's a completely new group for USA. 1:11 left to play in the third. Now here's Henderson. Not a lot of room.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Shoots from 12. That's tipped. Here's Bates. No good with the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And there's the drive. That shot is off. So USA will take it the other way.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
USA foul. Number 33. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's O'Brien, and he dunks it down.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And it's USA with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Welcome back as we get a glimpse of the future here at the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play, and they are putting on a show.
And for Team World, fires for three. It's hauled in by USA. And it's blocked. And so it looks like it's still USA's ball. They swipe it. Down low. And the fast break now for Team World.
You know, we always get some great dunks in this game, and I think we can add that to the list.
Check out the reaction. Listen to that. I mean, that slam was a raise the roofer.
USA moving the ball around. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
So it's USA now. Puts it up from 7. Got a hand on it. Here's O'Brien. Henderson defending. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Well, Clark, with the success of the play-in tournament, Commissioner Silver pushing for a mid-season tournament with the winning team earning $1 million per player.
You know, Kevin, adding additional games I think would be a challenge. I'm not quite sold on that, but I do know that $1 million would incentivize role players. The question is whether or not star players would be as motivated to add more games in the middle of the season.
And out of bounds is Team World gains possession. And Team World making a change here. Here's O'Brien. Henderson defending.
He put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
So it's USA now. To the wing on the left. The Professor connects from three-point range. The Professor's got 5 points in the quarter.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
The Professor's gone 1 of 3 from three-point range. And then Henderson with the jam.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Got a piece of it. And so it looks like it's still USA's ball. Inside, deflects the pass. Here's O'Brien. Tries it from 19. That one misses.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Takes a three. Team World with another miss. Pass to Henderson. Trying his luck from deep. Rebound by Team World. Here's O'Brien. Amazing how many players we're seeing come into the NBA, Clark, from all over the world right now.
Well, it's truly a global game, Kevin, and give credit to former Commissioner David Stern and certainly Adam Silver and his staff. But the league is a global league. The star players have done a great job of promoting it as a worldwide game as well. Every year you get players from multiple continents, Asia, Africa, Europe, Australia. Basketball is, again, it's a global game, so it makes sense we'll see more players from all over the world in the NBA.
Henderson kicks to Ivy. No good off the back of the rim.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And he recovers it. Here's the professor, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Pass to O'Brien. Nailed from three-point land. O'Brien's got 19 points.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Ivy passes to Henderson. Shoots from 12. Second chance effort. Rebound by Team World.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Takes the three. Henderson pulls it in.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Nifty move. And for the first time in 2021, Clark, we had the full play-in tournament featuring the 7 through 10 teams. What do you think of the new format?
I really enjoyed it. I mean, again, part of it was we're coming out of a pandemic, and so we're starving for all things sports, and this added another level of excitement to, I think, the best game in the world. NBA basketball. You had Steph against LeBron and AD. So I think it was a pretty awesome result overall. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
From downtown, it's not going to go. So USA will take it the other way. Here's Hardy. That one a little long.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
To the left side wing. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. That shot missing.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
And now USA on the break. Puts up a three. That's tipped. And he stays with it. Poke loose, and he's able to get it back.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
USA foul. Number 33. Third personal foul. First team foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for USA.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Take a break.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
And he can't get the first one. And Clark, the NBA is supporting those players who use their platform for change. In 2021, the NBA created the new Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Award.
Yeah, that sends a really powerful message because those who have followed the career of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he was my idol as I was growing up, know that he not only performed at the highest level between the lines, but he has always been a voice and an activist for social justice, for education, for doing what's right and decent. His career outside of basketball clearly embodies what being about human rights is all about. So that's a really powerful message and one that I'm glad to see the NBA put forth.
Henderson, no good. On offense, here's Team World. They're on a 17-7 run. Into the lane. O'Brien misses.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Bates. It's deflected. Here's O'Brien. Henderson defending.
Well, those 5 turnovers, more than you'd like to see. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
So it's USA now. Off on the layup. Here's O'Brien. Henderson defending. Takes it inside. They get the rebound. Jacks up a three. That shot no good. And now USA on the break. Finished off the break.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Clark, you played in a very physical era. What do you think about the way fouls are called right now?
I really don't have a problem with it, Kevin. I mean, some of the fouls that were allowed in years past, way back in the 70s and 80s, I mean, those were borderline flagrant 3 kind of fouls. The game was more physical, and it was accepted as such, but I don't know if that was necessarily good for the game. I think now, the way they have it set up and the way it's officiated as it relates to physicality and flagrant fouls, yeah, it may be a little bit too far the other way, but I think it's the right balance overall.
And USA making a change here. Ivy's checked in. they've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Carries it from three-point range.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a three in the first.
So it's USA now. Here's the floater. Offensive rebound. Finds yet again. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 6 in the quarter.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
There's the drive, and it's blocked. Here's O'Brien to the paint. The professor. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. The professor's got 9 points here in the second half. The professor's gone 6 for 14, so hovering just about 42% shooting here from the field. Puts it up from 7, and oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air to the middle. And there's the pass to O'Brien, stolen by Henderson. Here's Ivy. Passes it to Bates. USA moving the ball around. Yep, that one goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to O'Brien. They set the pick. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be USA's.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
A platoon swap here for Team World. And Greg, you faced some exceptional point guards during your time in the league. But who is the toughest matchup for you when you play?
Oh, man. You know, John Stockton was always one of the most difficult, but in a weird way, not because I worried about him scoring on me. It was because I had to defend his ability to make people better, and that was always a challenge. Don't forget about the great Penny Hardaway. I mean, at 6'8", that was a nightmare to deal with. And my personal all-time favorite, Isaiah Thomas, who was as good as anybody's ever been at that lead guard position. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Goes up and lays it nice and easily.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And out of bounds as Team World gains possession. Ed Hotty's checked in for USA. Here's O'Brien. Poked away and stolen by Ivy. Takes it from 10. Unable to get that one. And Team World will come the other way. Here's the professor and a missed layup. Pass to Ivy. Clark, you know, road teams accustomed to hostile crowds, but it can go too far. Players have been very vocal, saying, respect the game, and then respect us as human beings as well.
And, Kevin, I couldn't say it any better. It's that simple. It's not complicated, right? To say anything you want doesn't come with the purchase of a ticket. I think human dignity, common courtesy, and respect supersedes whatever feelings you might have about a particular team or player and overrides whatever price you paid for your ticket.
Rebound by Team World.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Here's O'Brien, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And I have to say the decibel level just rose about 300% in here.
Certainly sounds like it. I mean, there's nothing these fans love to see more than highlight reel dunks, and that one certainly qualifies.
Oh, the crowd goes crazy after seeing that finish.
Yep, a throwdown appropriate for the occasion. That's how to get these fans revved up and excited.
It's hauled in by USA. Red Hawks got 6 rebounds in the game. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's O'Brien. Shoots the 3. The shot that time, not on target. Here's Red Hot. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move. Wow.
Here's Ivy. Even with the offensive explosion we saw last year, Clark, there were some elite defensive teams. Which team do you think has the toughest team in the NBA right now?
Well, I think you could lean towards the Sixers for what I evaluate. I mean, they had 2 Defensive Player of the Year candidates last season in Embiid and Simmons. And Simmons is as versatile and tough a defender as there is in the league. They set the tone for the rest of the team. And you can't discount the Golden State Warriors either. When you've got a guy like Draymond Green and other good defenders with him, that team can be pretty stingy defensively too.
The pass to the professor. Good ball movement here by Team World. Lock at 6, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Drills the three-pointer.
Opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run
Here's Springer. Passes it to Embiid. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense. Able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
We've got Thompson. Achua is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's O'Brien in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Don't ignore what a good job they've done at the free throw line all game long.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Stewart's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Achua.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Shoots it. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Siakam kicks to DiVincenzo. Siakam deciding where to go with it. It's deflected. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Buries the long-range jumper. Harris has got 11 in the second half.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Now, here's Siakam. Misses from close range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Siakam against Harris. Embiid. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
Looney's checked in for Philadelphia. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Red Hot. And Harris drops them both.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Tries the spin move. Here's Springer. So the 76ers win it. Backs against the wall, Greg, but they showed us tonight they are not done yet.
You can just never count this group out. I mean, unlikely to see a full comeback.
David, thank you.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane.
One shot.
At the line for one.
Those in. Run plays can be real backbreakers in the close game.
Stewart, he's checked in for Toronto. DiVincenzo comes in for Achua. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
Appreciate the report, Allie. .136 left in the fourth. Out to the wing. Siakam in the post.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie, then 7 in his second year. But Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game.
Two shots.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. He ends up making the second, and that brings him within 2 here.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby the 3 with Siakam at the 4. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, then it's Dante DiVincenzo.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting his defense dictate.
Siakam, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Springer. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Embiid. The shot from the low post is good. And now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
The team loves to see fire. An offense like this, when they really rely on scoring.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. The 3. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Embiid. Over Stewart. Embiid can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. You're not going to miss many of those.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Siakam, right side. Now here's Anunoby. And he buries it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Springer. Pass to Embiid. Fades and shoots. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now Siakam. Anunoby the 3 with Siakam at the 4. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Here's Harris. And that one's long.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Here's DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup. And the Raptors lead by 2.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Here's Springer. Shoots over DiVincenzo. They get it back. Harris misses.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that.
To the inside. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And now it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Harris. Again, Harris missing. And so here is Toronto. Here's DiVincenzo, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Dante DiVincenzo. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Simmons is checked in for the Sixers. And he makes both free throws. And we played just over a minute here in overtime. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Embiid. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
You know that block has him and his teammates all pumped up. That is what playoff basketball is all about.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Stewart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his 5th personal
We know Embiid can shoot the ball, which is why he fools defenders with the pump fake.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and every year, Embiid seems to kick it up a notch. I mean, wanting to be more dominant and to also compete for championships.
And Embiid drops them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants to throw.
There's the drive. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. Gotta get the whole team pumped up.
Simmons up top. Pass to Embiid. From deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 28.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. DiVincenzo on the wing. The 11-footer. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Simmons. Embiid, high post. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
And here are the Sixers now. Now here's Harris. 6 on the shot clock. to tie it up.
2 minutes.
And no good. And Toronto will come the other way. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Stewart, screen on Embiid. Siakam in the post. Simmons defending. Siakam, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. Pass to Simmons. Now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Slowing down. He powers right past the contact.
Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Here's Springer. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. A rebound by Stewart.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off this game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Defensively, Embiid can take over again. Just reach, big block for him right there.
Money. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
A t-shirt.
Chua's checked in for Siakam.
Into the line for the Raptors. Precious Achua.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Outside Simmons. Down low. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And a smart choice right there. You can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And the 76ers call time here. They trail by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the OT period. Outside Simmons. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And the Toronto Raptors will move on.
Congratulations
can see the elation on their faces. It's not just happiness, but pure excitement and joy to be headed to the NBA Finals.
And it's been exciting for us to watch their progress throughout the season, Grant.
And now they're so close, BA, to completing their mission. It's easy to look ahead. But winning the East is such a major
Raptors have gone 0 for 3 since the end of regulation. Not how they were hoping to start out this overtime period. Red Hatters out there with Wallace. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Joel Embiid and Stevens in the... Now here's Barnes. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. No good that time. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Led by as many as 14 points. Leonard kicks to Wallace. To Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Back to DiVincenzo. There's the pass to Achua. Now here's DiVincenzo to tie it up. And that one hits back iron. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Pass to Wallace. It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Coming on the floor for the 76ers.
Latrey. Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. Anunoby with it. Pass to O'Brien. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Another miss by Philadelphia. Toronto's gone ice cold from three-point land. 0 for 4 since regulation ended. Nobody near Barnes. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. And Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here's Barnes. It's to O'Brien. That's the free fly. Barnes can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten off to a little bit of a slow start from the field in overtime. Just 2 of 6 so far. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Toronto's got nothing going from three-point land yet in this overtime. They've gone, guys, just 1 of 6 from long range. Here's O'Brien. Count!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now here's Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard beats the defender at the rim, and he comes out on top.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Toronto timeout. They're trailing by 1. We've got 28 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans.
it against Barnes. Bobbed up there for Collins. It's stolen by Capella. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his third personal foul.
It's stolen by Capella. There's O'Brien. Capella, the pass to Anunoby. A three. From Barnes. Count it!
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. A pretty good
Happy holidays. Hey, Alec.
BA Techno.
He is a big thinker, no doubt about that. Good reporting there, Alec. And a chance to check out our Rookie of the Year list. Some incredible talent entering the league. Well, we're in the middle of the season, and he's got to really step up to even get into the Rookie of the Year conversation.
Now that we're midway through the year, we know which rookies are impressing on a nightly basis.
And maybe some of these guys are understanding the length of what an NBA season is all about with 82 contests on the schedule. The other guys have gotten stronger. And as they've gained a better understanding of their roles, that's what you'd expect.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's the Professor in at the 2 spot. Here's Oklahoma City now. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Yeah, they'll be trying to redeem themselves against this team, having just lost to them in the NBA Finals. And you get some traditional big man stuff from Wood. If you look at his handles, going one-on-one outside the painted area, most centers can't do all the things that he can do.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line, and Wood's shown great versatility on offense. But the same skill set applies on the defensive end as well.
I mean, he can switch. He slides on the perimeter to protect the rim. His skill set is exactly what scouts are looking for now at the center position.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's the Professor. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Now here's Anunoby. Barnes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. From outside the arc. And again, no good by Toronto. The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Collins, the open look. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Offline with a 3.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a block.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anyone.
Yes, sir!
Oh! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Pass to DiVincenzo. Anunoby on the wing. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Red Hot, all alone, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And this can be an uncertain time of year for a lot of teams, Brent, with the trade deadline coming up fast.
Well, a lot of players too, BA, and these trades that come up not always are about just the player and their playing style. There's so many financial implications that are in place, and you start to wonder, are teams building for the rest of this season or starting to situate themselves for the next 2 or 3 years?
Pass to the Professor. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. A minute 9 left in the first quarter here. Here's Red Hot. And it's off from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Coming on the floor for the Thunder.
Now here's Russell. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando. Capella inside. Pass to Bradley. Drains the triple.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Red Hot. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Toronto trailing. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Clint Capella. And it's Russell in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
I love when guys still use fundamentals to box out and rebound. He cleared his man out effectively on the box and then stepped towards the ball to grab it.
The professor with a bucket.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Bradley. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Drives to the hoop. To the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for D'Angelo Russell.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
It's stolen. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Wood outside. Pass to Red Hot. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 7.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Russell from deep three-point land. And the Raptors miss again.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Bradley. And rejected. Out of bounds. As Toronto keeps possession. And Toronto calls time here. Grant, starting your career in the 50s.
Oh,
you know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current score?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes.